Am I going to wait to hear the wood thing go off? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Good test, but has to be redone down at the base there. Hey folks, how you doing? Hope you're all well. Where are we? Where are we? Wednesday. It would be the midweek show, wouldn't it? We'd be out there somewhere doing something. Whether it's, it would just be anywhere. But as you know, folks, as I have said on the last couple of shows, that all our future shows after lockdown, once things are eased up a little bit, will be members only, and that's right the way across the board for our members. And I'm sure that all of our members across the board will back us up on that. But it is going to be members only, folks. And please don't take that as a way of me saying, oh, please join or anything like that. Just wait until it's over. You don't have to do it now, because we might be another couple of months in this situation. You never know. However, we do not know exactly where we're going to be, because obviously there's a lot of talk going around at the moment about. Because it gets hyped up, somebody mentions one thing, the old cheese sandwich, bacon, lettuce, tomato sort of thing. One starts off as one thing and ends up as something completely different at the other end. Obviously yesterday with the murmurings and the rumours going around of locking down the air travel, or if anything, making people stay for 2 weeks quarantine, and they have to pay for it themselves if they come to the UK. That has been sort of like met with it's not been very lightly looked upon by the airline industry, that's for sure, and by anyone in the airline industry, to be honest with you, because obviously at the moment that's if that's something that's going to be moved on into the future, then it needs to have some kind of a structure in terms of its date and when it's actually going to finish. The other side of it may be that those countries that are bringing have high risk, Mexico and South Africa and so on and so forth, are going to, I think, be either completely taken off the list altogether, that no aircraft from there can fly in, regardless of the 2-week stopover or the quarantining and all that, because you can't police that fully, can you, folks? And we're not talking about aircraft full of people here. We're talking about 5 or 6 people that will have to be escorted from the airport to the hotel. Now, when they go in the hotel and the driver drives off, it's like, bye then, like that, and they're all standing outside. One or two of them might go, well, there's no one watching, is there? Sod it. Let's just walk off down the road and go and get a bus somewhere. You never know that, man. I mean, you can't trust people these days, can you? So that side of it is all very, very difficult. I personally think that stopping flights from the high risk areas is really important, and also managing it so that people don't switch and go around the system. So someone from South Africa travels up to sort of like to Nairobi, for example, then from Nairobi up to Frankfurt, and then Frankfurt over to the UK. You've got to be wary of all that kind of stuff. But obviously it's the passport trail that obviously will stop at some point, because Germany have just announced very, very stringent new measures in terms of the air travel. I think they're stopping almost all air travel into their country, just to put a lid on it, because what's happening right now is we're starting to see that decline, in deaths. Absolutely horrendous figures coming out now. 100,000 people, folks, have lost their lives, and imagine the whole of Bath as a city the city of Bath. Imagine that entire population wiped out. That's basically the kind of figures that we're talking about, and it's really sad, man. It's really sad. And the thing is that we need to forget about all the conspiracists and all that sort of stuff. Just let them get on with what they want to get on with. Let's just forget about them. Let's us just carry on doing what we're doing, straight down the line, doing it right and getting it done. And if that means, you know, very stringent measures for in terms of air traffic coming into the UK, it needs to be very, very heavily monitored and controlled. But you know, I think that those countries that are highest risk are the ones that we need to be concentrating on. Those folks who are coming in using short haul, as long as they're doing the things that they need to be doing, you know, in from Europe, just to make sure that they're carrying out the right procedures, because those procedures are definitely working. We have that in place now, this sort of like, you know, 72-hour pre-test and then pre-flight test and retesting and all that kind of stuff that's going on at the moment with the European sector is working really well. So I think that closing down all traffic is possibly a little bit too far to go, and I think it will decimate any chance of people being able to book holidays, wanting to go on holiday, pre-plan their summer holidays and whatever it is they want to do, because if they do announce this, there will be no sort of like date put on it as to how long it's going to be in effect for. So it could be for until the end of March, in which case it's like, well, you know, we're into April now, and in terms of air travel, it's like, you know, where are we going to go? So you'll see if it does end at the end of March, for example, if they do put the 2 week in place, and this, we're talking about people going overseas, anybody going overseas from the UK coming back, they go on holiday and they come back, they have to quarantine for 2 weeks and they have to pay it for themselves, which is an unaffordable thing. So that's basically their holidays wiped out. So I think the best thing to do is just stand fire and wait. They are going to be making some announcements soon on what's happening there. Some people maybe watching now already know what's going on. But interesting. In terms of the freight traffic, it is confirmed that two of the Virgin 330s are going to be put into freighter service. We'll get on with a little bit of. Let me just quickly show you what I've done with the 747. Not a great deal, but I just wanted to, because I was very concerned, as you know, yesterday about how well the plastic was taking to the paint, or vice versa. So I've done a couple of tests. This is a primer that I applied to the inside of one of the wings, which has worked perfectly. And what I've done is basically I've taken thinners and I've thoroughly scrubbed the aircraft with for any old properties, because let's face it, over the years since 1970 something or other, circa 76. That this thing's been lying in a box, you know, all sorts of oils and things like that can collect on it. So, you know, give it a thorough clean, you know, if you've got an old model. And what I've done is, in terms of with what I was talking about yesterday, about whether I was going to put the windows in or not, I've decided that I'm not going to put the windows in, because when we put the two pieces together, obviously I can't do that at the moment because I've got tape on it, but when we put the two pieces together and you look through, all the windows look dark basically. You can see through the cabin, but also what I've done, I don't know if you can see this, but if you look on the lower edge of the windows, you see the white on the lower edge of the windows to give it that 3D effect that I was talking about. What I've done is I've painted all the windows, just literally individually painted each one with a white, and then wiped over the top of it, so that all we've got in there, if you look in the upper deck as well, you can see the white there. But that was literally an experiment. I'm going to have to do that all again, because now what I'm going to do is I've started with the tail section. That was just a test as well to see whether this tail, whether this green paint would take to it, and it has done, which is good. So that's the primer coat basically before the white goes onto that for the Braniff livery. So Again, we're going to do all of that. I'm going to. The tests have been completed. We're ready to sort of like we're ready to put the fuselage together. Basically, that in itself is also quite a delicate operation, folks. When you're gluing a fuselage, obviously sometimes it's kind of warped. It can sometimes warp. So when you put it together, it doesn't quite go. I'm very fortunate that this particular model is very straight and flush, so it does go together nicely. But what I would suggest is if you see there, I've got overspray on the edge there, because I'm actually gonna. This is a part of the model which is going to be glued. So basically, take a fine. These are always good. These like it's for doing your nails, I think. But basically, you get different variations of like roughness on these sticks. And they're always good to have, because you can rough the surface up ever so slightly, like I was talking about yesterday. When you're gluing something, always make sure that there's no dust on there, and then all the parts that all the surfaces that are going to be glued together, you basically want to make sure that you've got a nice clean edge. So you can see I've wiped that away now. So I'll go around the whole edge of the 7.4, the framework. Both on this side and on that side, and then when I do, now some people will use something like this is very popular, the Revell. It's just a professional contact glue, basically. But when you're gluing a big part like this, if you're good with your hands, you'll be able to. And if you use you know, super glue, and be very, very careful if you're using super glue. If your kids under a certain age, make sure you ask your mum or your dad to help you out, because you know this is a very strong glue, but this is mainly just for adults. As you can see, it's got the tip on it. Keep that clean at all times. Keep it in the cap, and keep it away from kids and pets and all that sort of stuff. That tiny little dabs at sort of like, you know, 20 mil, something like that, about every inch, but also on the main pins, on the guide pins. You can see the guide pins there on the edge, which basically are to sort of like make sure that the aircraft is, because when it comes out of the mould, it's in two halves like that, a male and a female basically. These are the male pins. You've obviously got the female pins on the other part. They basically go together, and then you get it. And when you do that, do it very, very carefully. You have to do it all in one go. If you're happy with, do a pre-fit check first. Make sure that you're happy with it, that it's all fitting together nicely, so that you're already set for it when you actually go for the mating process. So you put all your little glue dots all the way around here. You're ready for it. Basically put it together. Make sure you try not to touch the joining areas with your hands, because you will get a little bit of glue that might, you know, even though you're putting little tiny dabs, by the way, folks, these are tiny little dabs. You don't want to put a big splurge of glue there, you know. But also bear in mind, I've also got to put an 18-gram weight in the front of this. So what I'm going to do with that is use, okay, where's the cement gone? Where's the cement gone? Where's the cement gone? Sort of okay. That's interesting. Okay, well anyway, I've got some, oh, coming in. Right, time. It's dark. It's 4 o'clock. Right. Okay. So yeah. So I'm going to basically use modelling cement, which I'm going to fix half of it in the front end here and half in the other side. So that's I'm going to let that go off first before I put the whole thing together. And then when I put it all together, again, as I've said before, basically take your Tamiya or whatever masking tape, and make sure you squeeze it nicely together, and then pull it together when you're taping it up, basically. So you tape it up and then leave it. Be patient, leave it for probably a few hours just to let it cure perfectly. And once it's cured, then we can start working on it. And that's going to be this section here. It's going to be basically 3 or 4 sections that we're going to be doing the jumbo in its different states of pre-primer build, basically. So it's going to be bare metal or aluminium, And then because these sections were built in other sections of the plant, don't forget these were all panels as well, you know, not like if you look at a jumbo jet closely, especially a dirty one, you can see all the hundreds of panels that are along the fuselage. It is incredible, the fact that it's still built in that way, not like the pure carbon fuselages like the new modern jets. But yeah, more to do on that today, and I'll have a little bit more done when we come back later on this afternoon, I have no doubt. And then once the fuselage is complete or it's together, then we can start prepping everything and getting it ready for the production line. So what have we got today in terms of news on? Oh yeah, this is just one thing I had to read out, folks. Paul MK sent this in. This is an email from somebody. There's been a lot of debate about anti-vaxxers on Facebook lately. I'm now coming forward to stand up and say I'm firmly in the anti-vax camp. There it is. I've said it. He goes on to say, I have my reasons, like many anti-vaxxers, but it's important that everyone approaches this sensitive topic armed with the information they know to be true. I know my truth and I have first-hand experience that backs up my stance. And he says, I had a vax once and it was the noisiest, rubbish vacuum cleaner I've ever had. I will never buy one again. All these armchair experts have clearly experienced the disappointment of having to go over the same piece of carpet again and again to pick up the same piece of fluff. I am firmly in the Henry camp and will not be told otherwise. Henry, stand on the thing. But a bit of a sort of tongue-in joke there, and I'm sure people can, you know, I mean, I know things are bad at the moment, but we can throw a little bit of humour in there, can't we? Before Ken jumps all over it. My sister, by the way, I spoke to my sister Emma last night. She's selling a set of golf clubs from her ex-boyfriend, and I was just amazed. I must admit, I was just amazed because I thought she was sensible. She basically was in a house with her mate, and her mate had her kids there. These are sort of like very lardy-dar people and all that. Loads of builders in there, builders, plumbers. The interior designers come in with her sidekick, you know, young lady. No masks, no masks, no masks on the tradespeople, none at all. I said, well, you wore your mask, didn't you, Em? She's like, no, I didn't. I said, Emma, man. I said, oh, because I haven't really spoken to her, you know. I'm like, man, really? Anyway, she's got COVID, very mild symptoms, thankfully. She's coming out of her quarantining tomorrow, or self-isolation, whatever it is, tomorrow. So, but honestly, man, I was very upset with her, basically, and I said, just you know, and I phoned her back, didn't I? I said, Em, can I just ask you something? When you go down to Sainsbury's, yeah, do you say, no, I go to Tesco's? Oh, okay, you go down to Tesco's, yeah, okay. Can I just ask you, when you check out at the shop, yeah, do you? I mean, you obviously wear your mask, but when you check out at the shop, what do you know? How do you go? She goes, oh, I use the self-checkout. So I'm like, oh, okay. So when you're touching the screens and all that, she's like, oh, don't touch the screen. I said, no, you have to touch the screen. She said, no, I don't. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe I do. How do you want to check out? Are you finished, done? Or you want to check out, you know? And she's like, oh, yeah. I said, what do? You use your finger? She says, well, yeah. I'm like, what, the end of your finger? She's like, yeah. I'm like, Emma, do you realise how many virus, let alone the COVID, the amount of stuff, and folks, we will address this on another show, but I have downloaded some very interesting stuff about what is on the screens, any screen. And what is interesting is these posts that I've got are from when COVID hit back in March, April, and the things they're saying. Supermarkets are doing everything to make, you know, to clean the screens and all that, and double check them and all that sort of thing. It says it on there. It's about cleaning screens. It's not about what supermarkets are doing about anything else. It's just about the screens, and it's just amazing because none of that's happened. And it is amazing how much you get. This is just like carrying along a gun. It's like having a gun in your hand, isn't it? You know, just touch the screen, bang. you just shot someone with coronavirus, mate, because you didn't wipe, you know, you wipe your bum, you've come in the shop, you forgot. It's like, oh well, whatever. Put my mask on, walk in the shop, walk around everywhere, pick your food up, come in there, check out, put your finger on the thing, bang, that's it, it's done, innit? You've done it. And the thing is that what's even worse, I have to say, folks, is that those screens, all the germs are in one area, because the yeses and the nos, they're all at the same point. They're all at the same point. So when you go to check out, you hit the yes or the no, and that's it, you know. And up the top, you want to use cash or card. So that little square area of that big is covered in stuff. And don't tell me that the guys at the checkouts are doing anything, because I observe it every time I go in there, folks. They're always like standing with that, oh yeah, it's really, oh yeah, and talking about all this, that and the other. And I'm like, man, you know, all you need, I almost thought about last night, I thought about going to Sainsbury's and saying, I'll volunteer to do it. I'll volunteer to go in there and show you how easy it is to clean screens whilst people are checking out. Because if that's all you have to do, if there's one job that you have to do, is just clean those screens, you're going to be blinkered and you're not going to do anything else. Not going to get distracted by the other two who are working down the other end, you know, because they're going to be taking care of the self-checkout ones. Do you know what I'm saying? But how did we get onto this subject? Oh dear, I don't know. But anyway, folks, you know, I don't like to talk about it because it's a terrible thing. We've reached the worst milestone you could ever possibly imagine. You know, double the amount of people killed in the Blitz, man, or whatever it was. You know, just and it's going to go on. It's going to go on. It's not like, right, well, that's it. We've reached that. We've reached 100,000. It's just going to fitter out. The thing is that at the moment the figures most definitely are going down. And I have to be honest. I've got to be honest. What happens when you say, right, okay, you know, we're gonna let you all out at the end of you know, lower the restrictions and all that sort of thing? It's just going to happen again, isn't it? So it's quite simple. We've been through that phase of lifting restrictions, people going out having a beer, getting worse and worse and worse. Christmas shouldn't have allowed the Christmas thing. Should not have allowed the Christmas thing, man. But because we're getting the backlog of that now, you know, and that's starting to fade out now. But the good thing is that what we need to do is keep our hospitals clear. And the thing is that most people, like my sister, who's fit enough to withstand it and also have very mild symptoms, you know, we should theoretically, although that's not the case with some people. There was one person last night I saw, 42-year-old bloke with his kids and his family, you know, showing videos of him like 3-4 months ago or in the summer last year, all happy, fit as a fiddle, and he died. He said he had a tickly cough for a few days, went down the hospital, said to his wife, I'm going down the hospital, I'm going to check myself in, never came back. That was it, bang, gone. That's how bad it is, folks. But not the good thing, no, there is no good thing here. But the one thing is that with the virus, with the vaccine, it means that we can inject all the people who are most vulnerable. And those people being most vulnerable are the people that will take up the NHS beds. Once we're past that phase and we're up to people who are fit enough to maybe have the mildest symptoms, like we've seen there with my sister, but we have to rely on them to self-isolate. Remember, folks, only 30% out of 100 people showed symptoms of having the disease. 70% out of 100 people did not show symptoms. So that's one thing, very important thing to remember, folks. People think I'm mad when I go out of here. Well, I walk out my door, my mask's on. Why is your mask on? You're walking up your driveway. Yeah, but the postman might come running, or an Amazon man might come running round the corner like that, and I'm right in this line of fire, aren't I? So, everywhere you go, everywhere I go now, it's mask on. Even driving the van, I can't be bothered to take it off. It's just might as well leave it on all the time. Glasses steam up, yeah, okay, fair enough, but just deal with it. And especially now with the strain being as it is, it's something to be very, very cautious of, folks. And of course, there you go. So look after yourselves and be very, very safe. So, Jilly, are we all right? Everything okay? Okay, fine. Right, now let's just quickly go through some LinkedIn stuff. We're gonna link my LinkedIn. It's not a page for people to join. It's just my corporate business page that I basically link with industry people. You'll be able to see the amount of sort of like businesses that I follow and all that sort of thing. It's not massive like Twitter and Facebook. It's just my contact book basically for all the people in the industry, and a great source of information, great source of news, and it's not jumbled up with all this silly Facebook stuff. When I say silly Facebook stuff, I'm talking about all the theories and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, Ginny, do you want to go to camera 2? I'm going to have a traffic. You on camera 2? Okay. So just a quick one here, which is quite interesting. So this story actually jumps onto the whole thing with Virgin Atlantic utilising their A330s. But basically, if you can't read that, it says the Airbus A330 aircraft is one. This is from Rolls-Royce, by the way. The Airbus A330 aircraft is one of the most successful wide-body aircraft in the world, and it's powered by our Trent 700. Obviously, there are other options available, Pratt & Whitney, and also the CF6. But this particular, the Trent 700, I think, is the most popular engine and the most widely used on A330 fleets. Many freight companies are turning to the Airbus A330 P2F, a passenger aircraft converted into a freighter, to boost capacity, and it's proving to be a great platform for the future. It has a wide fuselage, boosting cargo capacity, well-established technology and sound economics. There are 1,500 aircraft in service, and the aircraft has been updated and improved several times since it first began flying. And of course, don't forget that there is the new A330 Neo with the newer engines, but this is based on the Trent 700, and of course the newer engines are the Trent 7000, which is the upgraded version of that. It says the A330 P2F offers new levels of fuel burn efficiency, up to 15% more payload and range capability, and offers up to 23% more capacity compared to older medium wide body aircraft in service today. So we're probably talking about the 767s, 757s and so on and so forth. This makes it the best freighter in its class, which is interesting because we've seen that beautiful DHL 330. So I'd imagine you're probably going to see a lot more A330s freighters coming into shop over the next few years. Liverpool John Lennon Airport. Look at that. Last week, Liverpool continued to play its role. Oh, it's better if I do the smaller one, isn't it? Continued to play its role supporting the region's logistics industry. We handled 30 dedicated cargo flights to 11 destinations, operated by 9 separate specialist cargo airlines, and that, I think, there, folks, and a lot of people are going to know exactly what that is. That is the IL-76, the Ilyushin IL-76 of Volga Dnieper. Nice post there by GE Aviation about the Gen X, the GE9X engines. And it's 1 year yesterday since the GE9X powered Boeing 777X took to its maiden flight. And look at those wingtips, ladies and gents. Can we get a big picture of that? Look at those wingtips. 4 meters long, those folding wingtips, and they literally are on hinges. Obviously electrically powered, I would imagine. Great pictures here. Lee Matthews, he's another one I follow because he does some great pictures from Bryce Norton. He's very passionate about his photography. I'm not sure if he's on any other platforms, but he's a great photographer, and like he says, they're perfect weather all morning yesterday for arrivals. This is a very interesting piece from Paul Charles, exactly touching on what I was talking about. This is a CA. He's linked with Virgin Atlantic, but basically checking in at hotel quarantine, the government guest house. No one wants to stay at. My latest opinion piece there. A very good story, but basically saying what I was saying about the fact that it would be better if they just stayed with the countries at most risk to bar any movements from, to be honest with you. We have updated, let me just have a look here. news page on bigjet.tv, folks. And quite some interesting stuff here. We've obviously put links up here to Twitter and Facebook as well. Interesting to see, where was that ATP Frontier form pilot pathway program, Frontier Airlines and ATP. So this will link to that. So Frontier obviously are the guys with the with those animals on the oh, hello, what's that all about? No thanks. Yeah, with the animals on the tail, which are always pretty cool. What's the best one? The one with the he's hanging off the top of the tail, I think it is. Which one was that? It's a monkey or something like that, or a no. It's the no, I don't know which one it is, but it's let's just have a look. Hold on a minute. ATP. I'm going to find it because I want to show you. Okay, images. Oh, it's not ATP. It's Frontier. Sorry, what am I talking about? Why was I talking ATP? Where was I seeing the word ATP? Oh, okay. Because it's ATP and Frontier, right? Okay. Yeah. Still on camera too. I'm just looking for some examples here. I'm trying to find the one. Wow, they got some really good ones, man. Let me just show the folks here. Look at these. Where is he? Oh, do they? No, I know. Okay, is it? Which one? Yeah, I'm looking for. That's the one I'm looking for. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Ah, look at that one. Isn't that nice? Look. Isn't that sweet? Look. That's really cool. And these are all, by the looks of it, I think these are transfers that they're putting on here. Obviously, they have to lacquer over them to protect them from stripping off. But yeah. Anyway, Frontier Airlines teaming up. ATP and Frontier form pilot pathway program, flight school. So that's a flight school program. This is wow. ANA to reduce large aircraft usage by 50%. That's a big shame, isn't it? All Nippon Airways has announced it will retire large aircraft operating its domestic routes ahead of schedule. Okay, it's domestic routes, so these will be 777s and so on and so forth. There's the Star Wars. Star Alliance carrier did not mention any particular aircraft in its statement. However, last October the airline announced it would retire 22 older Boeing 777 aircraft. There we go. So let's just hope that Star Wars won't be one of them. But that's on a long haul route, isn't it? That Star Wars, or do they use it on their internal routes as well? This is the interesting story that came up about Germany set to ban all incoming air traffic. The German government is considering applying drastic limitations on incoming foreign travel. Listen to what I say here, folks. Don't just say that's it, it's being banned. This is what they're considering. Citing a similar approach to Israel, the decision would also follow the Belgian government's move to ban all non-essential travel as of Wednesday, January the 27th. All non-essential. Horst Seehofer, Germany Interior Minister, told the German newspaper Bild, the danger posed by numerous various mutations forces us to consider drastic measures that include significantly stricter border checks, especially at borders with high-risk areas, but also reducing air travel to Germany to almost zero, as Israeli is currently doing. So there you go. It's quite worrying. Okay, camera 1, Julie, sorry. It is quite worrying that. But you know, let's face it, folks. We have to do it, don't we? I think the general consensus when you're seeing these people all interviewed on the high street, yeah. Well, I'd rather have to put up with it for another couple of weeks than obviously that's someone being interviewed in York. I'd rather put up with it, wouldn't you, Margaret? Oh yes, I would. Yes, I would. I'd rather stay in the house for another couple of weeks. Well, what are you doing out here then? Oh, we just come up to the town, have a little walk round. Okay, good job. That's not me interviewing
in a minute. But anyway, yes, we'd rather have another couple of weeks indoors so that we can get rid of it altogether, and then we can all go down the pub again and have a lovely knees up, Mother Brown, and all that, you know. Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Pint glasses going everywhere. That's what we need, man, isn't it? You know, like, you know, a bit of party atmosphere. But we're not going to get it unless we all behave. And that's what everything's talking about here. Is it's like, you know, well, there's too many corners being cut by people, and because they're doing that, we're going to have to clamp down on it even more, and that means tighter restrictions. And the good thing is that these restrictions that we're already having in the UK, the lockdown has definitely worked. It is working. It's definitely working. But as we've seen with all of the other ones, the graph goes like that, and then it dips dramatically, and it's like, well, hey, here we go, look, down to flipping 5 or 6 people, you know, a day or something like that, and then right, everyone out the pub, everyone out in the streets, everyone go and do whatever they want to do, and then it goes up again, to it like that. It's like, it's just, so we've got to keep it on that low level, because 5 or 10 people, you know, those 5 or 10 people are going to be anti-vaxxers. They're going to be people who don't believe, or they're going to be the people who are very, very vulnerable. Because, folks, please understand, like I said yesterday, when you have your vaccine, it's like having imagine yourself plugging yourself into a charger. Yeah, so you plugged yourself in, you've had the vaccine, and now you've just got to wait for the charge to pick up. It doesn't go bing like that once you've had your vaccine. You've got to wait quite some time before it has a full effect on your body, and then you've got to go back and have the second one. Then you're up to full level on the green. Now then it's up to you, because when you have the vaccine, you can still transmit the vaccine. You can still give it. So until things are 100% or 90% back to normal, I would recommend still wearing a face mask, and that's entirely up to you. That's entirely up to me. It is something that I'm going to do when I'm in an area where I feel like, you know, whoa, I need to wear my mask here. Whether it's an anxiety thing, I don't know. But man, I mean, I told you the other day I had that dream, didn't I? I've had a couple of dreams now, and the other one was the other day that I told Jilly about. Was I was obviously going somewhere to get, you know, like something in a shop in my dream, and there's a load of tradesmen all standing around, like loads of them, they're not wearing any mask, and I haven't got a mask on. I'm like, you know, like, it's a terrible dream. But that's what happened to my sister Emma. That's exactly what happened to her. In a room, tradesmen's just coming, walking in, you know, no mask. It's like, is it really necessary to have your walls painted? Do you really need that carpet laid this week? Why can't you wait till after everything's done? You don't need these people round your house, mate, because you don't know where they've been. You don't know. And they're tradesmen, let's face it. You know, I mean, it's not like, you know, some of the videos you see on here. Hi, guys, so today I'm going to show you how to do Adobe Photoshop nice and da-di-da-di-da. These are builders, aren't they? Hey, it's a big old hammer. Like, like that, yeah. Spitting everywhere and all that, standing out there, John, all right, there. It's like, don't have people in your house, man. Don't have people in your house. I just can't understand people who are like, oh yes, well, while we're at home, shall we have the ceiling painted, Margaret? Oh yes, let's have the ceiling painted, but let's phone a few men up to come round and have a look. All right, love you, how you doing? You know, no mask, you know. Yeah, just gonna, yeah, don't know really. Do you want to stand a bit closer? It's gonna be, well, what about 100 quid? Sorry, spit all down his face. Right, anyway, you've got to be careful, ladies and gentlemen. You know, you've got to be careful, man. I can't believe some of these people are... You know, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm going to be honest with you. There's a lot of hoity-toity people out there who've got their big houses in Chelsea and all that lot. God bless you, blame me, really. They ain't got a clue. they're like, you know, they're oblivious to it. Not all of them, obviously 99.9% of them are probably very, 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 you know, but there's a lot of them that are very sort of like oblivious to it. And she phoned up, Emma was like, Emma, do you want to come round? You know, and Emma's like, I'm in flipping, I'm isolated, and I got COVID from you, you know, and I'm very disappointed that you didn't, you know, that you didn't ask the workmen to put masks on. Oh well, let's not start the blame game, Emma. Oh, it's like him over there, isn't it? We're all gonna die. Okay. Well, it is the ignorant, the ones that when we're right down at the bottom of that curve, folks. All them ones at the bottom there, they're all the anti-vaxxers. Bye then, bye. Yeah, but we'll still look after you in hospital when you're lying in a bed, gasping for your last breath. Wish I hadn't have gone in that house. Why did I believe it? Bang, dead. You know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Bit too late now, innit? But maybe. Just maybe, what we're saying here and what we're talking about here, maybe it's turned a few people around to think, maybe I will have a little look at the internet and see about, you know, transferring germs from surfaces. Maybe I will have a look at being a little bit more careful about, you know, using my noddle and thinking like, you know, well, yeah, still transmissions everywhere, you know, easier to transmit, it's all in the air, innit, and all that sort of thing. Don't think because you're walking down the high street you're all right, you know, walking down the high street. It's people coming past you, isn't they? Like, all right, John, sorry, mate, sorry about that. Blokes all the time, just see them with their masks on, like coughing. It's like, quickly run down another aisle. You know, if I'm walking behind someone and I hear them cough, I'm like... honestly, mate, honestly. Anyway, are we talking about aviation today? Or are we just going to... But it is all linked, isn't it? I know people are like, oh, can he stop talking about coronavirus? But the thing is, it is all linked, isn't it? It links to what we want to do. We want to fly. We want to get out there. I want to get out there so I can come and film for you guys. The good thing is that... in terms of what we're going to be doing and our limitations, so to speak, because I'm obviously going to get the vaccine, it's going to be some kind of passport. I will go through all the right parameters for being in a foreign country, as I always did do. I'm already used to it. I've already signed the form 3 or 4 times on coming back to the UK, which I have to say no one else has been asked to provide when I've walked through Heathrow or other, you know, the other airports. You know, but anyway. Right. All right then, did you have a nice time? Okay then, thank you very much. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Bye then. Hello sir, yes, where are you coming from? Okay, lovely, lovely. Did you have a nice time? Yes, lovely, lovely. Okay, bye then. It's like, everyone talks in that accent now, by the way. Even the bloke at the passport checking. It's that other fella's brother or something like that, I don't know. Yes. So we've got things to do here, we've got that to do. We're going to play out Hilton Garden Inn today, folks, on a bright sunny day from, when is it, Gilly? Oh, by the way, I just want to set a big shout out to Craig Whitmore, by the way. I know that we had that wonderful message from Jessica yesterday, and I just want to say another big shout out to Craig Whitmore, frontline NHS worker, and all the NHS workers out there, all doing an unbelievable job, man. Unbelievable job. You know, tear yourself away from Netflix for 5 minutes and watch the news and see the reality of what's going on around the world, folks. Just for 5 minutes. Just... It's deep cloud, man. It's 10 tenths. They called that 10 tenths in Bomber Command because when they were trying to bomb. Right, everybody. So yes, we've got all of that. I'm going to carry on with this when I come back next time. Later on after this, this will be attached. These sides will be attached, and we'll be starting to work on that fuselage. Got other things to do, got links to do, got news to put up, got admin to do. I've got to go and pick up your post for anybody who wants a sticker. Your latest round of stickers have gone out, by the way. But other than that, this is, sorry, Jelly, it's from when? I asked you about 5 minutes ago. Okay. Is it what time of day is it? Do we know? Okay. So maybe it was midday or something. Now, November. Yeah. Okay, so November means that the sun's going to be right opposite me, low in the sky. So they're coming past me. Are they taking off on 09s, yeah? Oh, they're arrivals. Okay. So we might have a little moment as they come past me where they go silhouetted behind the sun. But we can see them coming in over London. And November 2018. So we're going to see jumbo jets here. We're going to see A380s. Might see a 346. We're going to see all sorts of stuff, folks. Revel in this. I just got to show you this quick. Minder is a big program that I'm a big fan of, have been for many years, always right from the beginning. When I came and moved, I'll be very quick with this. When I came and moved here to Staines, obviously I went up to Heathrow. I kept going up to Heathrow just to sort of like, wow, I remember all this when I was a kid and here I am as an adult, wow, you know. But found Myrtle Avenue, but also there's this road that goes past Myrtle Avenue and past the paddock. A lot of people who are watching this now will know exactly where I'm talking about. There's a show on Minder, I think it's season 3 episode whatever it is. Hold on, let me find the folder. Oh, here we are. 1989 this is from, folks. Now a lot of people are gonna love this because look at this. Right, it was called Fatal Impression. Now okay, Julie, go to camera 2 please. So you can see Billy Connolly there. Oh, Billy Connolly. And that was when he was in his element as well. And of course, you've got Arthur on the left. You've got that woman in the middle who I remember, who I seem to recognise from maybe one of the Carry On films or something. I don't know, I don't know. And then, of course, you've got Terry McCann. Write the theme tune, sing the TV theme tune. OK, Mr. McCann. Now, what is it? But there they are at the. Now, I saw this. OK, Julie, go back to camera 1. Sorry, I swear you. Okay, just go back to camera 1 quickly to just... Right, okay, so I was watching this on ITV4 or Dave or whatever it was, what I was watching it on when I moved here quite some years ago. And I saw this episode and I was like, I know where that... Oh my God, this plane's coming over him and all like you do, you know, any time you hear a plane or anything like that. And I'm like, no way! And I used to drive into London to places and find places where they used to shoot certain things on the corner of a street, you know, find where the Winchester is and all that kind of stuff. But this particular show, I was like, I know that spot. And if you... I'll tell you what. Let me just quickly send this, Julie. Wait a second. I'll stand by, folks. Stand by. Oh. Okay. It's just right. Okay. Here we are. Here. So Hatton Road, basically. It's a bit of a difficult one. If you're going up Hatton Road, it's the last house on the right-hand side. It's basically the last house on the right hand side before you get to the paddock. Tiny little house, and they've obviously used this house for the set for this whole piece, and you'll know exactly where we were in a little bit. Let me just show you this. This should come across to you, Julie, any second now. Okay, so this is where we're talking, basically. This is where the cursor's moving. This is the direction. There's the paddock here. Yeah, that's not the paddock entrance. That's another entrance. Yeah, sorry. Camera 2. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so this is from Google Earth. This is basically this is the road going past the paddock, and then up here is Myrtle Avenue here. Here's the main A4, I think it is. There's the inner perimeter road. Here's the big parking lot, and I usually park up here in the field, as you know, and then the runway is up here. But this house here, this one here, is the house that that they used for the shoot. So when you look at that and look at this, There you go. That's a 737. That's them coming. There's Arthur and Terry getting out of his Jag, obviously. But look at that 737. And here's the next. Look at him pointing up at it. Look at Arthur. Look, I don't care, whatever. And look at Terry pointing up at it. God blimey, O'Reilly! Look at that, Arthur Penny and all that. And he's like, oh, what is that all about? Look at Arthur with the armband on. It's like, he says something dodgy going on with Arthur. But just quickly, I've got some video here which I'm gonna show you because this is well, hopefully this is going to play out. So this is all the bits where they basically used aircraft, where they had aircraft whilst they were shooting a piece, and it just timed out absolutely perfectly. So they obviously left it in, but I'd imagine they had a lot of right. Hold it. There's a plane coming in. Right, hold on. Right, okay, go. Let's just see if this plays out. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait a second. Okay, Jenny, go camera. Go to camera 1. Yeah. Can you see that? Oh, they're not going to see that. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I need to. Yeah. Try to get in there. Wait. So yeah. Drag it over to camera 2. Okay. There we go. There it is. Right, okay, so here we go. Here's the first one that I've done. Okay, so, and this sounds like a DC-10 or something big, or maybe a TriStar back then, but here we go, listen. Got it, Jenny? Ready? Oh, no! Okay, so there's that one. There's that one. And this is all, obviously, as the... So now... Yeah!
A big responsibility for you, darling.
So what is that? What's that? It's got the wingtips. Look at the wingtips. Is that an old 777? It's got the big gear on him. Look, it's got a big gear on him. Is that a 777? No, it's not. You know what that is? It's a 767. Look at the APU. It's not a straight APU. So that's a 767. Looks like an old 200 by the looks of it. In terms of airline, maybe British Airways because of the red flash at the back of it. But how about that? So they've gone, right, okay, ready? Okay, action!
This is a big responsibility for you, darling.
You've got to love Arthur Daly. Right, now, here we go. This is in the garden, right? This is in the garden. Well, Bella, come away! MD-88, was that an MD-80 that just went out? His words were, ended up with hemorrhoids apparently, but you have to watch the show. But this is an MD-88, I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an MD. Okay, sorry. But that's definitely, I'm thinking, an MD-88, he's all of us, yeah, he's all of us. He's like, I just want to watch the planes all day. Look at the expression on it. Okay, now this is really, really interesting, folks, because this is taken. They've obviously maybe gone into the parking lot of the Renaissance and filmed this one. Watch this. Oh, I'm missing one. Look at that TriStar. But look at the fence. That's the fence for the main road. Look at that BA TriStar, look, in the Landor livery going. I mean, mate, honestly, really, I think that might be a little bit further down, actually. I think that might be... No, it's not, because watch, hold on a second. Watch him. Here's the guys that they're after. He said he's been carted off by Aer Lingus. He's going to Dublin, because he was Irish. And here's the copper waiting, look. There goes the van with the Aer Lingus thing on it, and he follows him, look. Look, okay, right, so there's the brick building, innit? See the brick building? See the brick building? Yeah. Is that Neen Road Junction just coming up there? I think it is, isn't it? No, you know what this is? No, that's this, I think this, yeah, there it is down there. Look, there's the security place down there. So this is No, that can't be right. That can't be right. It's a little bit further down, isn't it? It's a little bit further down. Yeah, I think it's a little bit further down. But wait a minute, man. I'm missing a video here, Jilly. I'm missing a video. Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me... Here it is, here it is. Okay, let me quickly drag that into there. Can I drag that into there? Hold on a minute. What am I doing? Minder 1989, WhatsApp video. Okay. Okay, now here's one, this is a good one, what's this? Look at that! Is that Sabina? Is that Sabina 737? Is it Sabina? Look at the old Pratt & Whitneys, yes it is Sabina, look. But look at the old Pratt & Whitney JT8Ds, look. Wow, man, look how stumpy that thing is, man. But look at the fence, mate. Look at the fence. It's all battered and mangled, look. It's unbelievable, man. He's been pulled up by the old Bill, look. Hello. Look at the old princess, look. Yeah, they've shot that somewhere, like... It's amazing the amount of development that's gone on there since. But there you go. Camera one, Jilly. Oh, no. One more. Sorry. Camera, back to... Sorry, I've just got to show them this. I've got to show them this. Because I just want them to see again an example. They've obviously... Have you got it, Jilly, yeah? Obviously, the coppers have pulled them up to look in the back of the van. But look at the fence. Look at the fence, man. Can you see that? Oh, you can't really see that, can you? Hold on a minute. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just see if I can... Oh, that's a shame. There you go. It's coming into focus now. There we go. Look at that. Look at the state of that fence, man. Back in the days when people were nice and there wasn't any Facebook. Anyway. Camera one, GP. Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, are you good? Am I on? Okay, right, so there you go, folks. Just wanted to show you that because you know I'm a big fan of Minder and I do love it, and I know there's probably a lot of people talking about it at the moment, and some classic moments from Minder. They're good on repeat, those ones. Obviously not regularly, but they're always good to watch because they're just funny because they're back in the day when I was a young lad, and I you know, and also some of the, especially in the Sweeney, with the chases around London, you can see the old pubs and the old bombed out lines of houses which are intact, and then the bombed out sections with all corrugated iron still undeveloped, because this was obviously before the development boom and before the Docklands and all that sort of stuff. We still had British shipping. My mum worked for British shipping down in the docks. You know, all the big ships coming up the Thames into the docks. They're all gone now, aren't they? They're all gone now because we don't have any manufacturing left, do we? We don't make any cars anymore. I saw one very interesting Top Gear a while ago with Jeremy Clarkson, who made a very interesting point, and that was that back in 1968 or something like that, or 76, we had 2 car imports in the year. Not 2 car importers, but 2 cars imported in that year. All the rest exported, all our stuff going out. Rovers, Rolls Royces and all that, and Hillman Hunters and stuff like that. But we just fell behind, didn't we? Because the Japanese just got hold of everything and just like ruined us. But anyway, so this Hilton Garden Inn, arrivals 2/7 left from November 2018, folks. Enjoy it. I'll be watching it because I always like to watch it and reminisce a little bit. And we will see you in there. Enjoy the show, and yeah, thanks very much for watching. We'll see you later, and I'll see you once I've done this. Okay, G. I think I've talked enough, haven't I? Quite a long-winded process, isn't it? Oh, I thought it was like 30 seconds. Oh. Feels like 5 minutes. Oman Air, there we go. How about that? Oh, I wonder if that's one of the rollers going off, being taken off. Oman Air, Dreamliner. Good looking livery. Oh my God. Oh. Oh man. Got it. There you go. There we go. Yes, we are back. Neil Toombs, Stephen Owers, Jamie M. Good morning. Welcome back everyone. Nick Roberts Waring. Apologies for that. The first time, guys, it was just the first time that we have done that switch over, so we will yeah, we just need we need a minute to just make the switch because we're using one system. Progressive Sports Derbyshire. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Joe Cameron, Trish Peters, Neil Toombs. Here's another triple for you. Wow, a lot of American traffic this morning. I think that's about 4 or 5 I've counted so far. How's that mic coming out? A little bit better, is it, folks? Jordan, Bigfoot, there we go, Jane Bear, Andrew Thomas. This is champion. Thank you, Adrian James. Done it for you guys. You say we've nailed it for you. Welcome everybody, all elite members watching on the Stay Live platform as well. Good morning to all you guys. Of course, the reason why the YouTube platform is obviously far better than the Stay Live platform is because of the comment capability on it as well. System Doctor, good morning. John Carley, Joe Cameron, Phil Loxham, Hayden Rudham, good morning to you. Loving this Oman Air livery. Looking pretty smart. Wow, that was pretty close, I have to say. Maybe pull back a bit on the throttles here for this Bigfoot. Jump to you guys on Facebook in a moment, folks. As you guys can appreciate on Stay Live, we've got around about half of you already have moved over to the YouTube platform. Doesn't cost you any more, obviously. A lot of you guys are waiting and hanging on until your membership expires. Obviously, you can cancel your membership right now it'll keep running, and then when it expires, just make a note of it and then come and jump over to YouTube. Because obviously we like to read out as many comments as we can. Stephen O has had to refresh. Craig Lockett, good morning. Luke Van Schaap, loving the location. Colin Mellows, Hayden, Sarah. Okay, let's just do the right thing and nip over to the Facebook page right now. There we go. Paul McCormick, Neil Warman, good morning. Kaneko, good morning. Bendiguez, Georgina Johnson, Michael Venter, Ben Doddington. That Concorde, what a waste of legendary aircraft. Just sat there doing nothing. Yeah, Gate Guardian. I guess that's what you could call her, the Gate Guardian. VS. Wow, that was some crazy reverse from him. Fair play. Eunice Livesey, good morning to you. Mark Webb, Caleb Weather Dude, good morning. Loving it. Georgina Johnson, yeah, you're absolutely bang. Sitting there, looking very splendid, I have to say. Sorry about that. Looking very splendid, as she always has done, but caged up with nobody to love her. She's obviously got signs of, you know, degradation and, you know, rot starts to come in. The guys at Brooklands have done a great job with the aircraft. It needs washing literally, you know, on a monthly basis, just because it gets so grubby. But as you can appreciate, they've done a great job to the inside of the Concorde at Brooklands as well. And of course, they've got that fantastic Concorde simulator there as well that will be going on with all you elite members next Wednesday. Blake Riley, good morning. Wendy Batista, good morning to you. Tony Bagman. Tony Bagman, Virgin visiting me Monday to discuss the possibility of baggage repatriation. Wow. That's an interesting meeting that you're going to have then. So folks, you're probably just hearing that we don't have any ATC running at the moment. The reason for that is because we had a meeting with the guys at a couple of the airports this week, and it has become apparent that we need to have a close look at the legal implications of running ATC live ATC. So we need to obviously work on that, and once we have a clear idea of where we stand legally, we will let you guys know. But as it stands at the moment, and to be honest with you, I know that quite a few of you guys are going to be like, well, you know, to be honest with you, I don't miss it, because sometimes it does interfere with the show, especially when you don't get a good reception, which is kind of what we've been getting recently. Lots of crackle and hissing and sort of things that sort of like upset the equilibrium. Hope you can understand that. Tony Besant loving the silhouette shots. Not purposefully laid on, but Scott Toll, please. Seen a Norwegian 787 going to BHX, wondering if it's for engine issues. Very possibly, Scott. Mark Lethridge, good morning. Michael Venter, giving a shout out to Kaneko. Got a Dreamliner's engine being worked on down there. Not sure if it is related to the issues. Looks like that one over there, one of its engines is okay. That's always an interesting thing to see. Singapore Slinger over there. We're just waiting for this 380 to push back. What time we got, Jilly? What's the actual time on the clock? Okay, so we should start seeing this Emirates 380 pushing back quite soon. Was it a 9:05 departure for EK8? Kevin Smees, I think you'll find that you've got to go to the community tab on the YouTube page, Kevin, saying that it's not working with the Elite feed. It is working, I can assure you. I've got it right here on my phone. So all you need to do, Kevin, is just head to YouTube and go and hit the community tab there. MZ is in the house. Ken Carr, Liam Foster, loving the new position. Thank you, Liam. Eamon Falzon, can you let me know which Panasonic camera model you're using, please? Yeah, I did put it up on a post earlier on in the week, guys. It's the HC VX870, guys. HC VX870. Quite cloudy over London at the moment, so I can't get any approach shots at the moment. Try and bring you that a little bit later on. Scandinavian 320 just touching down right now. Nick Roberts Waring saying community tab saying stream not available. Jilly, is that something that's random, or maybe you have to refresh there, my friend? Yeah, you maybe need to refresh your tabs, folks, or whatever it is that you're using. Yeah, I'm watching it right now, guys, and we got comments galore. Rob H, Rob Tolley, John McDermott. Yeah, sometimes YouTube can be a little bit random. You may have signed out, my friend. You might be looking at an old one. Mark Cutter giving a shout out to Niam Cutter. Niam Cutter. I'm sorry if I pronounced the name wrong. Greg Lockett, stream working on community on my iPad. So there you go, guys. It is working. Sometimes you need to refresh. Apologies if you're having problems. Barry Moore, Eliono, all working well. Well, it would be because I've got your comments. So there goes Oman's Dreamliner going out right now. So still no sign of the Emirates. Just keep a little eye on this, what they're doing down there. It's got good. The community button's right at the top, mate. You've got a line. You go to your main page on YouTube, and there'll be a community button at the top. You've got videos. You've got all that at the top there to see community. Look out for it, mate. Have a look for it. It'll be up there on the. It might be. You might need to scroll the top bar to the left to bring your community up, but it should be there. Depends on what device you're watching it, looking at it from. You'll find it. We're here to help you, my friend. Don't worry, we're here to help you. If you've got any problems, you're not on your own. You're not in the dark. Craig Lockett, loving that Dreamliner shot. Thanks, Craig. Adrian James. We do have viewing figures afterwards, Adrian. Mikey van der Aaron. Good morning to you, my friend. Johnny Burr. So we can get a good shot out there across. That's T3 over there, folks. That's a remote stand Virgin, using that remote stand quite a lot at the moment because, unfortunately, their Dreamliners are redundantly sitting over there, unfortunately. Terrible thing to see, it has to be said. Okay, I've got a heavy on his way in. Stand by for heavy. I'm a little bit confused because if Barry is having problems, how come he's putting a post up in here? That's what I don't understand, the comments. Oh, okay, my apologies. Okay, Barry. We'll get you sorted out, mate. We'll try and get you sorted out, mate. A little bit of info there from John McDermott about casting to your TV. Oh, it's great, man. Casting to your TV and sit down and have a cuppa. Get the coffees in and watch this. So, looks like Virgin's Dreamliner. See if we can get some wing vapor. Flight. The amazing thing of flight. Okay, throw it on, throw those reversers on, mate. So don't forget, guys, next Wednesday we'll be at Brooklands. Early morning show, round about 8 a.m. 8 o'clock UK time, GMT, for the Brooklands show, live from Brooklands Museum. The old racetrack, the a lot of history with Brooklands. Go and check it out on Google. The big oval racetrack that they used to have there, one of the first oval tracks. Motor racing. Oh, Finnair 350. 350. Thank you so much for that, Joe Cameron. Finnair's 350. Here we go. We're going to get a good shot of her. Yeah. Debbie Speller, looking forward to the Brooklyn show. Let's get a broadside look at this Finnair 350. Big XWB motors on her. Designed and developed specifically by for the 350 by Rolls-Royce, of course. Emirates still not pushed back. Surprising how sort of nimble the tail looks, as opposed to the big fat tail that you see on some aircraft. 330. Might get a little bit of vortex off that. Those outboard flaps, sorry. One for old Rich Taub there. Bit of aero braking as per normal. Kind of standard procedure on the 330s. David Mitchell will help you out as much as we can. Stand by. If you're waiting for us to give you a hand, we will come to your rescue as quickly as we can. Finnair 350, Mark Webb, thank you very much indeed. Mikey van der Aaron, Simon Goldsmith, Tim Harvey watching on the Facebook Elite channel right now. Good morning, everybody. Edwin Akron, Edwin Akon, asking, oh, I think Jilly's actually working on that one with you. Jonathan Pyle, good morning. Reading out as many comments as I can, folks. YouTube and Facebook. Piero Davis staying on Facebook. That's your call, guys. We'll always keep the Elite channel running. We're never going to leave Facebook, so you don't need to worry about that. David Taylor, Lee Cottrell, Joy Stanford. Turkish Bigfoot over southbound inbound. Neil Warman, thanks for that, Warmanator. Appreciate that, my friend. 747 going out. See the two different Cathay Pacific liveries there on the tails, the new versus the old. Odette Stevens, thank you very much indeed. Don't thank me. Well, obviously I made the move to the guys at the Hilton Garden Inn, but they were very accommodating. We're going to be putting a nice little promo together for them. It's a little Russian 321 coming in right now, Aeroflot. James Vidal, good morning, Caleb Weatherdude. That was the Queen going out right there. Wonder if I can pick that up. Let's just have a little look and see if I can. And no, sorry guys. Just trying to pick up a, looks like, What's that? What's that? That's not BA, is it? That's a freighter, isn't it? Is that a freighter, folks? Kalita. It's Kalita's 747. Wow. Was he going into Stansted, or is he overflying? Is he headed to Brussels maybe, or Dusseldorf, or somewhere like that? Wow. Or even Schiphol. Ken Carr's in the house. Dennis C, good morning. Gordon Atkin. Watch freebies on YouTube, on iPad, but there's a but there. Sherry Hellier saying they usually come from Miami, those Kalitas. Of course, Kalita being the running a very highly successful Top Fuel team as well. Nice. Wow, look how fast that 747's going, man. Can't even pick him out, he's going so bloody fast. Wow! Sorry about that. Let's have another little look down here. So obviously this is an on-wing repair going on there. Come from New York apparently. Simon Goldsmith. Oh, it's Philly, is it? Okay. Oh, I've got a 747 inbound right behind me. Justin Waddington, YouTube not working on his Android. Interesting, okay. Android tablet. Yeah, make sure you're signed in, folks, if you're trying to watch it on your tablet or whatever device you're trying to watch it on. 102 people watching it on YouTube right now. Signed up members. So it is working, folks. Sorry if it's frustrating. I know how frustrating it can be. Because I'm one of those ones who just can't figure it out. Oh, this is the one with a poppy on it. How appealing, fantastic. Simon Goldsmith, thank you, sir. David Taylor, brilliant location, thank you. Asif Elahi asking about how to view on YouTube. Quite simple, my friend. If you're not signed up on YouTube yet, quite simply go to YouTube, your YouTube channel, and type in Big Jet TV, and follow the prompts to become a member. Go to the community chat tab. That's all you need to do, my friend. Or you can go to bigjet.tv, hit the join button right there, my friend. Yes, you're right, Odette. Let's all pay our respects to all those guys that fought tirelessly in the war for us, folks. Tomorrow, give your respects. Chris Purcell's in the house. Good day, Chris. Wow, Mark Webb saying that EMA's put a giant poppy on the tower. I can assure you won't see that here at London Heathrow. It's business as usual. Oh, there's a Swiss. For our Swiss friend, probably left now, I'd imagine. But we did get one. We did get one. Emirates still at gate. I'm all for a minute's silence, folks. If I know we did it last year, I'm always for it. At the Renaissance. Driving past here yesterday, I saw no less than 5 Bandit, new Bandit livery Air Canada Dreamliners parked up. Incredible. Okay, what's interesting is I've got nothing on arrivals. Do I have a... Yes, I do. Runway inspection. Neil Warman just mentioning that London Gatwick comes to a complete standstill at for 2 minutes silence. Tommy McMillan, I'm not Johnny, I'm Jerry, and no, you can't take photos from here. So a big no-no on both of those points, my friend. Still got departures going out. Nothing in the lineup at the moment. Let's have a little nose down here, shall we? Those guys working on that Dreamliner engine. Oh, 747 about to touch down. Watch this. Let's get a little shot of him rolling out. That's interesting. So that's a rogue arrival. Still managed to catch it. Fifi, yes, we'll still be filming from the Renaissance. Don't you worry about it. Went down and saw the GM at Renaissance yesterday. Or Renaissance, should I say. Everything's still good down at the Renaissance. No problem at all. So it looks like that's been completed now. And we have our first arrival back. South African's 330 parked up in his usual spot. Andy Dance 767, second to land. Thank you very much indeed. Johnny Freeman, cancelled on Patreon, signed up on YouTube. Easily done through Big Jet TV website. There you go. Thank you, Peter Room. Good day to you. I'm going to switch over to YouTube now, folks. I will be back with you on Facebook in a short while. Good afternoon, good evening, good welcome. Good welcome. Clive Everley, Craig Austin, Yell Day, streaming YouTube from my iPad to TV via my DVD-R. Lovely quality pictures in 1080p. That's what it is all about, guys. Ah, look, here we go. Sorry about that. Button, unfortunately. We have a pushback. Elite member on board that aircraft, guys. So Yaldea, telling it how it is, that's the way to do it. Streaming YouTube from my iPad to my TV via DVD-R. Lovely quality pictures in 1080p. Some devices, there's just a little icon at the top of your phone where you can. Oh, it looks like they're going to do a which way they're going to go. Ian Austin, g'day. Adrian James, Jerry. We never. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not sure how he's doing because I don't keep too much in touch with him. Too busy here, unfortunately, my friend, but I know he's probably doing quite well. Ross Kennedy, this is my second favourite spot after Renaissance for sure. Interesting. So obviously, everybody loving the Renaissance, and we will continue to film from the Renaissance. Got some great shots down there. All the live action. Wow, 338 inbound. Tony Clements. All down to yours for a party by the sounds of it. Over Le Potre, it's Air France. Now this looks like a 7.6 to me, or am I going mad? This does look like a 767. Is this a BA 7.6? Oh, it's United, is it? Okay. United! 767. Ah. Joe Cameron's staying at the Renaissance in a couple of weeks. There you go. Lee Barras saying how great the quality is on the big screen TV on YouTube, 1080p. It is, folks, it is. Has to be said. A lot of guys preferring to stay on Facebook. That's entirely up to you guys. Nobody's forcing anyone to do anything. So it's a 400 with the right wingtip. Yeah. Sorry, folks. So Emirates looks like he's got his back to us. So as is normally the case, they normally taxi up past this position, but looks like he's going to go the long way round. Mark S loving the 4K on his big screen in Texas. Welcome, my friend. Mikey Van Aren loving that old 7.6. Queen versus King, head to head, right there. So he'll cross the active. Got looks like we've got double movement there, folks. Etihad and Qatar. Rob H 747 BA inbound. I got him, mate. Thanks for that, Rob. Appreciate it. Keep giving me the updates, guys. Synchronized movements there. Interesting, Lee Barris saying, is it right that Concorde in front of you right there, BA gave her new brakes and tyres and cleared out all the magazines weighing her down? I don't know, was she full of magazines by any chance? Craig Lockett, United are a dream to fly with. Wow. Oh, here we go. United! Sorry. Emirates is turning towards us now. Kevin Smead's got YouTube working on the desktop YouTube, but when will it work on the iPad app? It is working on the iPad app, Kevin Smees. Here she comes. Nice. Make just a little slight adjustment here, folks. It's got to make a little slight adjustment. Slide that forward in its housing. There we go. Sorry about that. Hayden Rudham, loving it. Here comes our elite member. Who is it on board the 380 GP? Ian Hiles. Good day to you, Ian. Have a safe flight, my friend. There's your Turkish triple right there, 300 ER. Big set of 115s bolted to her. Stephen Kincaid, yay, subscribed on YouTube. Thanks for the link on my Facebook post. Thank you very much and welcome. Craig Lockett, good morning. Joe Cameron. Okay. Look at this massive onslaught of 380s. Qatar's on his way out. Etihad's on his way out. Going to push in front of the Emirates. Gerard Hinkemer is watching on Facebook. G'day to you. Welcome everybody watching on Facebook right now. Richard Mortara. We've got that Emirates that has pushed back. Give us a shout, folks. Sherry Hellier, Big Jet TV's good on any device. Well, there you go. Thank you. Kind of says it all, doesn't it? Mikey Day. Qatar coming out to join the 380 party. Simon Bowler, Johnny, you're way behind, my friend. Johnny doesn't work at Big Jet TV anymore, my friend. He's gone. Caleb Weatherdew, round two. Ding ding, King versus King. Fighting out of the red corner. Weighing in at 355,000 pounds. Just waiting for the 380. Touchdown. Surely got one coming inbound, haven't we, folks? Give us a shout. Ashley Smith flew back from Abu Dhabi, London Heathrow on Etihad's 380. Da-dum, da-dum, dun, 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 dun. Darren Golding, if you want to find out, you can quite easily go in yourself, my friend. If your community tab is working, then you are in. Andrew Flyer, good morning. Is that Singapore's triple going out? Wow. They must have had two of them in here, because... There's the other one. Dun, 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 dun. 3:30, Rich Torp Spesh. Got a mass exodus over to YouTube at the moment, folks. If you're watching on Stay Live, get yourselves over there so I can have a chat with you. So Munich is the next on our Euro Tour stop, folks. So December we'll be at Munich. Yes, it will be taters out there, I'm sure. John Nowajka is in the house. Good day to you, John. Okay, let's get a shot of our friend. Who's that saying I'm about to get an Atlas 747 overhead? Inbound to Stansted. Atlas Air. Wow. Okay, folks, I just paused it very quickly. You've only paused the video. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. I just wanted you guys to see these are the two ring-necked turtles, turtle doves, or whatever they are. Not turtle doves. They are turtle doves, aren't they? I don't know. But anyway, they're always together, man. They're always together, these two, every day on the same branch. Look, cleaning each other, and look at that. That's what life's all about, innit? Just love, innit? Eh? Cleaning his partner, look. Oh, bless. Anyway, back to the film, Jelly. Try and pick him out, folks. Not steering that Atlas at the moment, folks. Is he inbound towards me? Janet Cutler, I hope not. Doesn't matter though. Whatever happens, we'll be there. United Bigfoot. Matty Brown, good day, how you doing? Dean Reeves. Thank you very much indeed, Dan. I'll try and pick him up if I can. Do my best. Right, I'm going to try and go visual on that 747. So it should be to my south. Headed straight towards me, literally. John Nowotchka, thank you very much indeed. Glad you're enjoying it. No change on the schedule in terms of our other locations, folks. The Renaissance still very much on the cards. This is just an addition that we're bringing you, folks. Foy Woodland, g'day Foy, hope you're well. Wow, can really see the thrust action with the wet runway. Sharon Dicker Weaver, be patient, we'll get to you. Stay live, cancelled, wants to get over to YouTube. Very simple. My advice would be to go to the website and hit the join tab on there, Sharon. That should be able to give you all the information you need. You get 2 options. Read everything. We're gonna share the link with you now. A little bit more Jaws action going on here with Qatar's 380. Oh, hello. Is this the Max? I can't see. It's not the Max. Okay, I saw the Max going out yesterday, but no, that's not the Max. Oh, I've got a 346 inbound right behind it. Thanks for that, GP. Piero Davies, good name, the Crow's Nest. Like that. Oh, I hear startup. Sorry about that. Gracious Swan, as we call her, A346. I think these are Trent. Yeah, these are Trent 9s. No, they're not Trent 9s. They're Trent, not Trent 5s. Is it Trent 5s? Or is it Trent 7s? Nicely done, son, nicely done. Andy Gibson, well, if you're staying at the Renaissance, then I'll try and catch up with you there, my friend. I dare say we'll be filming from there at some point while you're staying over. Make sure you mention to the front desk that you're staying there to watch Big Jet TV as well as the planes. Robert John's loving the A346. Such a beautiful aircraft, man. Should get a big bank shot coming in for this. Set. Here goes that left bank. Mark Mackison tuning in. Aussie crew. Hashtag Aussie crew. Hashtag elite. So who fancies a little bit of a badge draw? Should we do badge draw? There's so much to see on the airfield, man. That's the big thank you 346 as well. Bring out the bag. don't forget we've got new elite members. You get the chance to win as well. This is interesting. 747 making his way out. We might go. We might lose comms in a minute, Julie, just because of the 2-hour thing. I think maybe. Okay, we're good. Okay, 3:30 inbound. Let's grab it. Oh, nothing surprises me there. Okay, filming with a sack in my hand. Didn't get that Atlas 747, unfortunately. Must look great on the big TV, man. Filming with a sack in my hand. Yes. David Brady, you've got as much chance as everybody to win that. Beautiful. I actually asked Paul at ARD to include that BOAC 747 in the draw. And wow, guys, they've also got special livery stuff down there, unique stuff. They've got a BOAC 777-300ER with the BOAC livery on it. So just something that they had done. Okay. Neil, that's funny, man. Okay, sounds like we're going to do a free calendar draw, guys, in addition to the badges. Okay, well, at least we know that one of these, the winner coming out of this, the winner coming out of the mini sack. Now, is he going to turn this one in here? Yes, he's bringing him in here. Okay, so I think in reference to that Atlas Air, that's now over central London, so we're not going to catch that, unfortunately. Okay, let's do a badge draw, folks. Let's do some, quite a lot of activity going on down here. Antonia Ham wants a badge. It could be you, Antonia. Could be you. Right. Oh, rugby. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? Okay. Sack. Delta 330. That didn't last long, did it? No, it's not Delta, I don't think, or is it? I can't see, the sun's too bloody bright. Oh, look at the vortex off the wings. It is a Delta 330 as well. Check out the vortex. Okay, here we go then. Here we go. Oh, it's another wide body. Just hang fire on the draw just yet, folks. Looks like this might be a Bandit Dreamliner, a Canadian Bandit. I'm not sure. No, is it BA? Is it? Oh, it's just BA. Very smoggy over London right now. Just cannot see any aircraft approaching. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's give it a go. Wait a second, let me get this leg up. Oh, nice. Get me leg up. Just a minute. Just to level out, gotta level out a little bit. Just getting me levels. It would help if, okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a tiddler. Not that tiddlers are bad. Okay. I think you can hear me okay. Can you hear me okay? Okay, the sack's actually quite full this week, folks. I think I've got about 40 odd, 46, something like that, members in here. Remember, if you signed up on YouTube using your YouTube handle. This could be your YouTube handle that I'm going to call out now. So if it's something like Scooble Booble or something like that, then you need to listen out. So here we go. We ready? Okay, here we go. So this is one member going to win a t-shirt of his or her choice, and that's entirely up to you what you choose. Okay, well, there we go. It might be a girl, but whoever you are, Silverbird 777. Silverbird 777, you are one of this week's new members who signed up, and you have got yourself a t-shirt. You're going to have to send your address and details in to prizes@bigjet.tv. That's prizes@bigjet.tv. That's going in my pocket now. So now we move over to the huge sack. Hold on a minute. Quickly, there's a big one coming. There's a big one coming. Okay, Speedbird 777, you are the winner of the t-shirt, number one. Number two, here comes a winner, Jilly. Are we ready? Are you ready to crash reference, Jilly? Okay, first one, we're gonna have to do this literally between movements. Oh, I'm not even gonna say it. Mark Davey, you are definitely a winner, my friend. Mark Davey, you are current, we know that. Mark Davey. D-A-V-E-Y. I recognise the name. Really? Okay, I must be going mad then. I thought we see him on the feed all the time. Oh. There we go. Mark Davey, badge winner. There we go. T-shirt winner and one badge winner so far. Okay, I got another. Looks virginish. Yeah, virgin. Going to be great for some crosswind landings here, folks, I tell you. Mike Day, very true. Right, okay, here we go. Right, let's have another go, shall we? Okay, number 2. You ready? Okay, he's got a green line on it. He hasn't. Oh, I've got 2. Well, I've got 2, but I'll keep them in my hands. So I won't throw that one back, because if I throw it back, probably never come out again for another 600 years. Oh! We're pulling them out today, Jilly! Gerard Hinkemer! Gerard Hinkemer! Hey, hey, hey! And he's watching as well, I think. Yes! Well, there we go. Wendy's watching, but Gerard, blah, blah, blah. Right, there we go. Another one I'm coming out now. Here we are. Okay. Obviously had the typeset very small on this one. Steve Fell. Steve Fell. F Foxtrot E Echo Lima Lima. Steve Fell. Wow! Wow, that's 3, man. You got 2 to go. It happens though, doesn't it? It's one of those things called bless you blimey O'Reilly. Right. I'm going to go right down into corner of Sack. Green line. Okay, here we go. I think I know this name. Although I used to play golf with a bloke called Dave Butler. Oh, Butler, I'll get you, Butler. So, Dave Butler, Jilly, Butler, Bravo, Uniform, Tango, Lima, Echo, Romeo, Butler. God bless yous. I'll get you, Butler. Wow! Wow! That's insane, man. That's insane. I'm just going to get this one quickly, because don't like to miss any of the action for our viewers here on Big Jet TV. United 767-4. Those beautiful winglets. Oh, hello. The ice cream van's arrived. Yeah, can I get a fab? And one of those, what's it called? One with the ice cream in between the 2 bits of wafer. John Jackson's in the house. Johnny JJ, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Tuning in. Antonia Ham, you haven't missed all the draw, but we've got. I do want a flake with it, but I don't want any peanuts. Just a bit of that raspberry dressing, please. Well, whatever it's called, raspberry squeezy stuff. Raspberry sauce. Okay, let's see if we've got one here. Last one out of the hat. This is the badge draw. Then we're going to do one for the free. Oh, for God's sake, this is insane. Graham Hill. This is just insane. And I swear that is insane, man. AEME or something like that. Graham Hill, yeah. That's a Delta. Is that Delta or is that Air Canada? I couldn't quite get it. I think it's Delta. Is that Delta triple? Okay, got it. Air Canada Bigfoot. Darren Shields heading to London today for take part in the Remembrance Parade. Good for you, my friend. I can't believe that we've got all of them. So we've got one more for the for a free calendar, Jilly. So Ken Carr needs to be on the ready for this. Ken Carr calendar. KKC. We've got a KKC giveaway. Oh, no way. Has he really? Oh, how's that work out? What? Oh, okay. Right, well, that's good of you to, that's really nice of you to say, Graham. Yeah. So we'll put that one back in a sec. Got another one to draw out, folks. Graham is saying that he's already won a badge. I'm not sure how that's happened, but very honest of you, mate. Thank you for being so honest and giving somebody else the chance to win a badge, of course. Okay, so we need to draw one more. John Ambrose, good day. Okay, so here we go, folks. Let's have another go. So Graham Hill is out, although he's a very honest bloke, and thank you very much, Graham, for doing that. We really appreciate it. Honesty is always the best policy in everything that everybody does throughout their lives. So what do we have here? Oh, it's another one. Andrew Candelas. Andrew Candelas. I know that name. He's an Aussie bloke. Wow, we've got a badge coming all the way out to you in Australia, mate. Crikey. That's a fair old bit of postage. Doesn't matter. We've got to stick to our word, folks. Wherever you are in the world, if you win a badge, you get it. Dan Reeves's PC has crashed. Thank God for Android phones, he's saying. So we've got one more to draw out for the. Here's one for Kaneko. Got one more to draw out for the calendar. One more for the draw. Quick draw McGraw, here we go. Okay, this is for the calendar, Jilly. Right, drum roll, please. Oh, now this is one I've not heard of. Araya Barthelmez. Araya Barthelmez. Just get this Bandit triple. Okay, another one. One more. Okay, there we go. Okay. For the hard of viewing, the biggest name in the world, Josh Whitelaw. Josh Whitelaw, Jilly. Josh. Hey! So Josh Whitelaw has won the calendar. Well done, Josh. Ken will be sending you out the calendar. Jilly, do you want to just note that down for Ken? Thanks, Ken! And we will, oh, I missed it. There it is. Ryan Kirkpatrick saying about the new livery on Air Canada. Not a big fan of Gulf Air or Lufthansa. Getting used to Cathay. Cathay's not changed all that much, to be honest with you. They just sort of like extended the livery up to the top of the tail and funked it up a little bit. Ironically enough, that Cathay just moving right there. Oh. There we go, that was for you, Kaneko. I don't think I can pick this up with the haze, but no, I can't pick it up. Okay, got a 747. Okay, so this is training, obviously, for loading and unloading of pallets, perhaps. Something down there with British Airways, constantly improving their services as much as they can. Little on-wing repair going on right there. I think that's the APU running on that 747, not sure. Ian McMillan arriving in London Heathrow on Monday, and then off out to Tokyo. Hannah Dye on Tuesday with 2 zoologists. Wow, how about that? Here's one for Mikey. And of course, for Wendy as well. Gonna jump over to YouTube, folks. Gonna jump over to YouTube. Comments. Trish Peter, Kev Smees, Colin Mellows, JW. I don't think so. Boy, haven't changed the livery. Well, I think you're right, mate. Tony Bank, Michael Field, Sarah, Trish, Dean 15, 15464, man in ski hat falls off hotel roof. Next video. There we go. John McDermott, Adrian James, great vantage point up here on just a little learning lesson going on down there. It comes out that way, that goes in that way. Michael Field. A learning lesson, yes, good, isn't it? I'm stood standing here on my feet. Little learning lesson. Oh, I don't know. Life's great, isn't it? Once you said it, and that's it. No way of getting out of it, is there? I'm sat sitting. Jamie Rees. Okay. It's a little learning lesson, more learning lessons going on down there. Why, you little... Right, on you learning, come on. Adrian James, Heathrow, an amazing place, hats off to them, indeed. Even big woolly ones as well. Mikey Van der Aaron, thumbs up from the man. It's just so much to look at here, guys. So what's this making his way over here right now? Stephen Owers, Emirates 380 just crossing the channel. Thanks, Steve-O. That means that we're going to get a 380 at least. Colin Mellows, Duncan Orr. Yeah, I saw someone, who was it who ordered them? Was it Duncan who got the orange Big Jet TV fleece? Really nice, man. Like that. That 2 747s in a row going out departures. Donna O'Brien loving it, JW. Love airport action. Okay. Yeah, let's get a shamrock emoji. Oh, there is a shamrock emoji already. Are you still learning over there? Hello, another Dreamliner being pulled into to gate. Michael Field, you're bang on there, mate. It's going to be absolutely fantastic up here with the windy weather. Stormy weather, straight down the middle. Oh, BA 747 in the Ockham hold. Thank you very much indeed for that, Tony Bagman. I do like that orange fleece, I have to say. Adrian James, thank you so much. Oh, Brussels Airline, he still hasn't picked his model up yet, has he? He hasn't claimed his model yet, has he? Okay, I'm gonna draw a new one right now, Jilly. I'm gonna draw one right now. Okay, guys, someone's gonna win a Brussels Airlines Icon model. You remember when we went to Brussels and you saw the Icon livery on their aircraft? we were given a few models by the guys at Brussels Airlines. I've just seen that one. We pulled one out of the hat a few weeks back. He hasn't claimed his prize, so we are now going to draw another one. This will probably take 3 hours, but we're going to draw another one out of the sack right now, folks. So one of you elite members. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. Wait a second. I need to pour the new elite members from the little sack into the big sack, if you get what I mean. Just so that we keep it all legitimate. There it is. Lovely jubbly. It's only a tiddler, folks. Right, give that a shake. Mix it in well. Add the peanuts, and then put in the oven for about 20 minutes, and let the top crisp a little bit. And then that's when you add your carrots. Anyway, right, here we go. Okay, I have one. So this is a Brussels A320 special livery going out to you, my friend. I know this name, Jilly. I know this name. Keith Howes. H-O-W-S-E. Keith Howes. Check him out. Check him out. Yeah. Keith, you've just won yourself a Brussels Icon A320. All you've got to do is send your address to prizes@bigjet.tv, and then you will grab yourself the model. I will send it out personally. So make sure you do that, my friend. Congratulations. Was it Kevin or Keith? Keith, sorry. So bad, Ned. Have you stopped learning your learning lessons yet? Oh look, here we go, look. Bottle glass bottle. Oh, 747 going out. Jamie Reese loving the emojis, overdosing on them right now. Oh, Bigfoot inbound, Michael Field, thank you. See, that's good. That's the first time we've used an emoji to describe an aircraft that's inbound. Thanks for that, mate. And there it is. So we need one for the Swan, don't we? Yeah, in flight with its wing. Of course, the only other Bigfoot will be the 350-1000. We're not seeing too many of them at the moment. Only Qatar flying their 351K into London Heathrow at the moment. So that is a Bigfoot because she has a tri-undercarriage. Yeah, Mike, you're right. Good way to use grounded Dreamliners. Get some learning lessons going on. Trish Peters. Yeah, how many BA staff with high-vis does it take to change a light bulb? Yeah, but they keep blowing. Lee Russell asking for thrust lever emojis, or a thrust levers emoji. Yeah, we did talk about that the other day, didn't we? Okay, the de-icer may be going through some checks right there just to make sure it's working effectively. Have you finished? No, I'm still loading. Oh, there's another Bigfoot. Well, ironically enough, a goose's wing is actually more sort of because in fact, a swan's wing is far more like 350 because the swan's wing is quite flat and has the winglets, whereas a goose is actually more of a sort of like flexed wing, but that's more like a Dreamliner, I guess. I'll keep my mouth shut. Paul Dingsdale, loving YouTube much better. Thank you, my friend. Michael Phil, BA Bigfoot. There we go. That's exactly it. Thanks for that, mate. So we're using the emojis now. So we need a crown. We need a crown for King and Queen, don't we? Okay. But we need the card as well. We need the playing card. A king playing card for the 380, I think. Sorry, no, do it now. Oh, there's someone at the door. Hold on. I just got to answer the door. Okay, location. Hello, mate. Hello there. Hello there. Hello, mate. Can you leave it over by the bins, please, fella? Can you see over by the bins on the left-hand side? You see under the shed there's a green bin. Can you leave it behind the bin? Thanks, mate. Cheers. Bye. Oh, there's another Bigfoot. Bringing up some new emojis for you folks. Michael Field loving it. Oh, Don McDermott, don't say that, mate. Coffee time. He's got a little he's got the little McAfee coffee cup. That's not fair, man. I'm standing here on the roof and you're doing that. God damn it. Oh, Malcolm Lewis, Emirates 380 over Germany, ETA 11 AM. Mikey Van der Aaron, yeah, check behind the fence. Everyone down to Jerry's house. I'll tell you what it is, I know what it is. It's the new bag that I'm using to transport all the goods when I don't. Oh, hello. Well, I'm getting a low battery. Should be doing that. Colin Mellows, leave it out. Oh, 380 going to Manchester, not Heathrow. The one over Germany right now. That's right, Josh. Oh, BA Queen inbound. We need a queen emoji. We need a queen emoji. Here she is, here she is. Is it that time, Tony Bagman? There's Dean 15464 giving information on how to watch on an iPad. Thanks for that, mate. Always good to educate people on how to watch the show on different devices. Thanks for that, mate. One good thing is the pumping it to your big screen TV, your smart TV. Here we go. Straight over the paddock there, folks. Of course, we'll be going straight over to the paddock as well. Not now, but we will be going over to the paddock. Yeah, nice. Oh, Qatar 380 inbound 11:25. Quite late in the day, that one. So JW, his lad Adam saying hello, loving the show. How you doing, Adam? Welcome, my friend. All our great group of members giving everyone a help out whenever they can about information about how to watch on what devices, etc., etc. So thanks for that. Colin, I think that's more like a princess, isn't it? Who's this then? Middle East Airlines, MEA. We've got a swan, apparently. Apparently we have a swan, folks. Jamie Reese, yes, you can park in the Renaissance car park. I'll be honest with you, mate, if you go in there and spend a little bit of money in the cafe, you know, or in the bar or wherever you are, just keep the receipt and they'll look after your, oh look, the Finnair 350's going out already. They'll look after your parking. So basically spend a £5 or something like that, stay there all day and they'll look after you. So yes, most definitely the Renaissance is a great place and we'll be headed back there very soon indeed, probably either next Saturday or whenever. Oh, look at this. This is nice. Flyby. Wow, I can see the blades going into the reverser position there, being pitched into the reverser position on the camera. Yeah, Jamie, hopefully we can. Love to do that with you guys. Always welcome. Anyone's always welcome. Even come up on top of the roof if I get the opportunity. you're more than welcome to come on top of the roof. We have a chair there, so I can, you guys can sit down on the roof. Look at that, bloody hell! What's the chances of that? What's this? A repositioning for Flybe or something? You're not seeing double, guys. I haven't rewound the film. So we'll have another look at these props as they change their pitch. Not sure exactly what the procedure is in terms of what lever there is, or if there is a lever, or if it's auto or what. But look, watch the props. Watch the props. There we go. There we go. Still stood there standing. .747 right behind me, guys. Someone's either got their window open and having a crafty oily rag, or there's someone with the biggest cigarette in the world somewhere around here, because I can smell burning. Fuck! Oh, okay. Thank you, Darius Assassi. There's a pitch lever for each prop with a reverse indent. Okay, interesting. Thanks for that, mate. Pitch lever for each prop. Okay, so sorry, not each blade, each prop, so 2 levers. And that is literally a case, I guess, would I be right in saying that's just a pull lever to switch the pitch for reverse? No, Visions International. You're right. It's not, but it did show me. It did show me the fire exit procedure here on top of the roof, which is good. Got a little hatch here with a padlock on it, and they just break the glass, smash it, get the key, and slide down the chute. Agent James loving it. John Freeman. Well, I'm glad I read out your first post on YouTube. Jonathan Freeman, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome to YouTube. Michael Field, thanks for that. Look at the stark contrast in the white. Okay, JW saying Jet Airways now flying into Manchester with the 330. Wow. Is that something that I'm unaware of? Have I not? I don't think we've caught the Jet Airways 330 at Manchester. So thanks for that, J-Dub. Appreciate it, mate. Oliver Wilcombe saying, and here we go. Thanks for this, mate. Oliver Wilcombe saying, on the Q400 you have two sets of levers. The condition levers for selecting the prop RPM and the power levers to set the torque and power. Thank you very much for that indeed. But is there a specific lever set for reverse, as in the pitch reverse? Carl Beaumont just started this week at Manchester. Oh, well, thanks for that, Carl. That's the update that I was looking for. Oliver Wilcombe, if you move the power levers down below idle, the prop's going to reverse. There we go. So it's a through movement. Thank you for that. Much better. Thank you so much. Okay, looks like I might have a big foot behind. I think so. 5 times a week, Adrian James, thank you very much for that. So Jet Airways A330, that's something interesting to look forward to on our next trip up to Manchester. So it will go through idle. The lever will go through idle and down into reverse. Wow, okay, interesting. Reverse as in the reverse pitch. The props will turn on their axis and create reverse thrust as opposed to forward thrust.
Well, that's the way I see it anyway.
Looks like Delta, is it? See how long he runs it out on aero brake. Still wheeling it. And there it is. Front end down. Michael Field, time for breakfast. Look at the little frying pan. That's not fair, man. I'm starving. Oh, look, 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 look. There we go. Look at that, guys. Oh no. It's a very newly painted A330 with Virgin there. Is that maybe one of the ex-Berlin? Air Canada is one of their bandits. Yeah, kind of. No, he's high. He's really high. He's really high.
Oh, really? Right above my head. Okay, I got one right above my head. Wow. That's very peculiar that he's at that height. And looks like he's going. Well, I don't know. The wind is definitely still. No, they're still coming in, 27 left. He's gone, that one. He's gone. That American, he's gone. Nice. That's it. Disappeared. Completely disappeared. Is this Iceland there? Yeah, that's Tony Bagman making a point. That was actually, I read it on, or I heard it, should I say, on DJ's Aviation about Iceland Air buying out WOW Air. So that's an interesting bit of news coming out of our friends from DJ's Aviation. G'day, mate. United triple. Those XWBs, listen. Beautiful livery, man. Michael Field, thank you very much indeed. Well, we'd love to come to Houston. If we know that we can come somewhere where we don't need to pay for hotels, then obviously that makes things a whole lot different. So thanks for the offer there, my friend. Perhaps you could email me your details. If you could just do info@bigjet.tv, Michael. info@bigjet.tv. Just post us over your contact details, and we'll maybe hook something up with you guys. Michael, what's more important, or just as important, is that in terms of Houston, what have we got in terms of being able to film there? In terms of viewing positions, filming positions, that is. Oh, Adrian James, you did pick that up. That's good to know that you guys picked that up from the microphone, the sound of those XWBs. The old and the new, look at that, in the same shot. Or Ron, Toronto would be great to film from. Thanks you very much indeed for that. And Ron bringing up spotterguide.net. Those guys at spotterguide.net, if you want to know anything about plane spotting at any airfield across the world, literally, spotterguide.net is the best place to go. Most informative site that we could find for sure. Big old lineup coming out now for 27 right. Jet Airways thundering down the runway. Ron giving a shout out, giving us the information on spotterguide.net for Houston. Thanks for that, mate. Got a Bigfoot. for that guy to go. Literally 150 yards and he's at gate, rolling all the way up 27 left. Just going to see if I can pick up on that Malaysian 350, just get him going out. Closed up the engine cowl on that inspection cowl on the on that Dreamliner, which is a good thing to see. Obviously, if we come out to the US, we would obviously try and take in as many airfields as we possibly can, make it worth our while and obviously the viewers' while. So quite a bit of planning to do on that, but easy enough to do, especially when you've got the likes of Spotter Guide and all those guys, and of course you guys to help us out. Dirk Sterneman meeting us out there in Zurich just last Wednesday. So helpful, can't thank you enough, Dirk, really appreciate it. And of course Oliver, who was there as well, Ollie. Little fucker, or was it an Embraer or something like that? What's this? It is an Embraer, wow, okay. Sorry guys, I just had to move for the bag got away from me. Sorry about that. Can't remember what it was that Ollie called those reversers. Bucket style. Missed it. Could have a go around. Just off the runway. The last of the Smoky Joes. Yeah, buckets, thanks Clive. Lift dumpers, there we go. Mike Van Aren, see, he was listening. He was learning and listening. Lift dumpers. Love that word, lift dumpers. Ron Perkins changed his name on YouTube, wrong space, etc, etc. Okay, so we know that's you, Ron. Thanks for that, mate. Wow. That's early departure there for that lot 737. Warts alone can't beat a good lift dump. Kaneko, take care. See you on the next show. Try and join in on Wednesday. We'll be at Brooklands live with Concorde. Might be out of your time slot, I'm not sure, but hopefully see you there anyway. Pardon me. Wow, got that down late, man. So you see two puffs of smoke come up first because the drooping undercarriage, the back end of the mains comes in first. Then the front section of the mains come in. Then that's another set of smokes, and then you've got your, of course, your front undercarriage touching down for the third and final smoky. Warts alone, I think they're already there, aren't they? The emojis. You use them on your keyboard. Still learning lessons. This is an airport. Trish used every single emoji there. It's 3838 inbound. Last one ETA 11:25. So but it ain't. Triple. I don't know. Do we? Yeah, I don't know. No. ANZ 777-300, fourth in. Thank you very much, Barry Moore, for that. Okay, winds are picking up a little bit here, which is a good thing. We always like a little bit of side slip action. Just have a little look at the sock. Yeah, picking up a bit. Don't worry, Adrian James, we'll get you there. What was that, Mikey Van Darens? What's that little emoji he's put at the end there? That's funny. Oh, okay, I gotcha, yeah, that's funny, man, that's funny. Let me try and straighten this bloody thing up. There we go, that's better. Hey, Tony, how you doing? It's Italia. Whatever happened to Andrea Primocelli? Ron saying that noticing how there was a little bit of a slip slide on the last touchdown with that 330. Indeed there was. Not going to notice it so much on the... might see a little bit of crabbing action going on here. Just a little bit of yaw. Just have a little look and see if we can pick something up here. Stephen O is going outside and watch the A380 pass over his house now. Wow, how about that? Yeah, a little bit sketch. Sort of having to sort of like utilise his skills there quite a lot. The old Kiwi. Obviously, absolutely within procedures and no problem at all for it. But even so, regardless of how good you are, you're always going to... wind will always play a determining factor when it comes to landing an aeroplane or an aircraft. 330's been sitting there for a long time, and is he waiting for a slot? You got it, Watsalone. They've picked that other engine up now. Interesting. Here comes that rain. First of the big rain clouds right there in front of me. That's why the wind's picked up. Look, that's why the wind's picked up. Look at these cells starting to appear. What's the runtime, GP? Three hours and 2 minutes. Wow. Blimey, O'Reilly. I can't see it, I can't see it. I can see, I'll have to have a look at it later. My old mince pies are a bit. Oh, it's my hat, it's my hat. Ha 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 ha. Brilliant. Fantastic. It's the hat. What is the physical time on the clock, as in? Okay. That's funny, man. I love that one. So what's the any inbound 380s? Any inbound 380s before just in case, because before we close off? Yeah, Stephen O is saying seeing the 380 going overhead might go into the Lambourne hold, so we'll have to check that. Is it? Oh, well, we've got to stick around for a 380, haven't we? Can't do 27, is it? I'm just going to do a little bit of, okay, just stand by. I'm just going to do a little bit of housework down here. Wow, the wind is really, really picking up. Oh shit, my glove. Dad. Wow, EK1, 5th or 6th in. Thanks for that, great mate. Barry Moore. Bazza. Michael Field. Ron, thanks for the weather, mate. Head falling out of the bottom of the boat, scary bit. That was always the bit that was the scariest, wasn't it? When the head fell out the bottom of the boat. Well, yeah. Etihad 380 over the Essex coast mountains. Thanks for that, mate. Got to show the tiddlers a little bit of love. Oh, hard over rudder there. Looks like 380's coming in. Stephen Owers, thank you. Michael Field says, my wife has been threatening to cut off Big Jet TV. Go and mow the lawn or something. Not your missus, obviously, you. Yeah, that's a good point that Adrian James just made a point of. 3 hours and no glitches. How about that? I think we do have it sussed, folks. We do have it sussed. It's official. Yeah, no tearing, no glitching, no jumping, no flipping, no flopping. Still doing learning lessons down there. Gate, just pulling into gate now. That'll be the stopover for LAX. I believe that'll be outbound for LAX later on. Here we go. Dreamliner. Loving the wing flex. Stephen Owers, thank you. 380 turning on final as I look back. Not seeing it just yet, just because of the cloud base. It's still quite low. That's funny, JW. Korean 777, 5 hours out. Brilliant. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, just got Tiddlers in the stack at the moment. A marathon session. .380 over Richmond. So he'll be passing over Twickenham just about now, coming towards the stadium. Okay, that's interesting. Air Canada's little Max right there. Getting the push back. Sorry guys, I had a towel floating around all over the roof. Here she comes. And of all the 380s that make the most noise, it is the Emirates, it has to be said. Well, I don't know actually, it's a toss-up between that and the Singapore Slinger. The Slinger does make a lot of noise, mate. Yeah, we need a little cocktail thing for the Slinger, don't we? The Singapore Slinger. Okay. Blue and yellow cocktail, maybe. Oh. Watch those wings flex on landing. A quick stop over for that 747. What that was all about. Wonder if they're still doing breakfast down in the hotel. Maybe I should go and try out their breakfast. Okay, one last one. Bandit, here we go. Bandits at 3 o'clock. Oh, is he in as well? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Etihad as well then. That's a bit of a heavy old slam the front end in there. Probably not, but looked like it anyway. Look at that lump. Oh, I didn't see that, John Roycroft. Didn't see that vortex. Glad you picked it up, mate. That triple has been sitting there. Now he's moving. It's a nice one for Wendy and Mikey over there, look. Nice new liveried 737. Hello, what's this? 7.6. Oh, no. Air Canada 7.6. Wow. Struggling a little bit, it has to be said. You know, I mean, I know they're not struggling per se, but the wind has definitely picked up. Certainly gusting, that's for sure. Jackie Lyon, loving the Bandit. Loving YouTube too. Used to try and say that with a flipping mouth full of bleeding whatevers. Thank you very much indeed for that, Jackie. Oh. Yeah, they do look odd without winglets, it has to be said. David Pull just joined, so excited, from Cromer in Norfolk. Well, welcome David. A little bit late in the day, my friend, but you've got 3 hours to catch up on for today's show. We've got a little bit of archive stuff for you as well there. So welcome David. Out there in lovely Norfolk. Norfolk Radio, or whatever it is. Norfolk Digital, that's it. Partridge's Scissored Isle. Barry Moore, Malcolm Lewis, thank you very much indeed. Harming for Scanian. One for Mikey. Yeah, welcome David, thank you very much indeed for tuning in. Wow, yeah, here comes that wind, guys. The sock is literally, you can see the clouds are pulling in now. This is definitely headed this way. We're going to get hit within the next 40 minutes, I would have said. What you got? We got her. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool though. So she's with who? She's with who? Oh, cool. Okay, well, make sure you keep a note of that, Gilly, and we'll tag her and make sure she gets that footage. Here we go. I've got my foot stuck on a spike. Dad! Yeah, I got that Brussels departing, Carl. I saw it sneaking its way out. I've got to remember who won what. Okay, thanks. Because all I've got is in my pocket. Whoa! Here we go. Blimey. There it is, folks. Time to go home. Engine cowling vortex. Love that from Carl Beaumont. Last one I read out on the show. Thanks, folks. Listen, you have been great company, and thanks so much again, Trish Peters, Sarah Leonard, Gilly, and all the guys who work so hard helping us out at Big Jet TV in the background. There's a lot of work that goes on, guys. When I get back now, I don't get much rest. It's straight back to the grindstone. Me and Gilly working on it all the time, trying to bring you new stuff, get systems sorted out. Thankfully, we've now managed to sort out the tech side of things, but it's never 100%, it has to be said. There are always little niggly things that we have to sort out. But in terms of what we're doing for you guys with regards to bringing you content, of course, that's something that's a constant procedure that we're working on. Don't forget, next Wednesday, at Brooklands, if you go into your search tab and just type in Brooklands Concord, that will bring up all the information that you need. I need to get a flake in this, really, don't I? That will bring up all the information that you need, and then we will see you there next Wednesday, 8 a.m. GMT. I know it's a little bit early for some of you guys. Apologies for that, but it really was the best time that they could work with us on that. If anything changes, we'll let you know, but we'll be putting out a little promo for that in the next couple of days. And thanks again for watching, really appreciate it. Love your company, guys, and welcome to all new members who've joined. Don't forget, your name's going in the sack. You will be drawn out, one of you guys will be drawn out next week to pick yourself a t-shirt of your choice. Keep it coming. Thanks for everything. Keep your comments coming, and don't forget, the Elite Lounge is still up and active. All you need to do is put your comments or your posts in, and then we'll get it up for you as soon as possible. But there is obviously a queue system that we have to work with now. So listen, guys, thanks for tuning in, really appreciate it, and we'll see you on the next show. See you on Wednesday. Take it easy, be good, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Love you guys, thanks a lot, take it easy, see you later, bye. goodbye to each other. That's a monster session, that is. Just, it's great, isn't it, though? People love it. John McDermott putting up the poppy. Did mention the poppy a few times during the show, which is a good thing. Obviously appreciative of that. And people have added to my my donation thing for the poppy appeal as well on my page, which I'm really happy about. I think that was up to 50 quid last night. Hold on, let me hear, hold on a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got, yeah.
Okay, I can hear you there. Okay, I can hear you there.
So
yeah, that was a bit of confusion.
If you're familiar with Haynes, especially my age, Haynes workshop manuals.
Okay, just let me check. I've got audio. Why am I going here? What is this pre-rant?
GB models saying that I should put those decals into, yeah, it does sound like it. Put them into a self-sealing bag, yeah.
Oh, that was when he told me, wasn't it? And I was like, I don't know about that.
And put them in sunlight for a couple of days, and it'll take the staining out. Okay, all right, okay, thanks, mate. I appreciate that, and that's a good tip. That's something that we'll try. We'll have a go. But basically, this is a two.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah, sorry folks. How you doing? How was that? That was some of that stuff there. Air Canada 767s and just 767s, United and but 747s, 380s. All the good times. And look, we were just saying that the good thing is that out of all of this, our shows will be more intense because we will be doing more airside stuff around the world, which will be the freight stuff, the big stuff. So we'll be doing a lot more airside stuff with our members, of course. You know, once we start getting back into being able to travel, that's all that's important to us, is just being able to travel. We don't have to worry about the commercial market picking up, because we've got enough to go and see in terms of the big freighter stuff, and we'll slowly see the passenger market pick up whilst we're doing all of that. It might take 6 months or something like that, but in that time, we've still got the Lake and East, we've got the Coningsbys, we've got Heathrow, of course, with the freighter stuff, we've got Manchester as that picks up as well. We're going to do more stuff up at Stansted, and as much sort of like airside stuff as we can do. Of course, going back to Cologne, Frankfurt, Munich, those three. I mean, that's obviously Germany, and at the moment it's impossible. Obviously, going back to Toulouse as well to see things pick up there and see how things are progressing there. But just quite exciting to think ahead of what we do have actually coming up, which, you know, it's not doom and gloom for us in terms of, you know, our being able to bring you content at the end of the day. But that at the same time is still really quite exciting, isn't it? Have I zoomed in there a little bit? No, I haven't. I just look massive on the screen, that's all. Oh, there we go. I think that's a bit better, isn't it?
So what I've done this afternoon, first of all, just to continue on with the 747, we have now assembled connected the fuselage together. Basically, this is just an example. This is just let me just throw that light on. This tail is was just a test, basically, to see everything. We're leaving all the doors. We're leaving the windows out as well, folks. I've decided I'm going to leave the windows out because I've got this sort of three-dimensional look about them. If you look down there, as I said, and also the decals that are coming do actually have the windows on the decal set as well. They're black or tanned or semi-translucent or whatever it might be. But the good thing is that from a distance, it looks from a distance. But as you can see up on the first class, in the first class windows, there's that sort of like depth that you've got there looking in through the window, where you've got that sort of like piece of the interior wall of the aircraft, which is about that thick, and that kind of gives you that three-dimensional feel about it there. Flight deck, nothing in there, no controls, no nothing. So we're all ready with that. This has been glued, obviously, as I've taped it up quite heavily, and also put a little bit of filler on the tail section because we had a little bit of a gap there as well. The damaged tail tip seems to be fine, and we got a bit of weight in the front as well. Got about 18 grams of filler, which I put in there just to show you the type of filler that I use. I know where it is this time. It's a bit mangled, but model filler. There we go. This is by Humbrol, who are a very big sort of like model paints and an accessory manufacturer. Yeah, so we've done all of that. That fuselage is all together now. I'm gonna wait until tomorrow morning to peel those peel that tape off. So it sounds nice and solid, doesn't it? Doesn't sound all tinny and horrible. Thankfully, because I've cleaned the hull completely with thinners, it means that it's taking much better to the paint. But what I am going to do is I'm going to primer the whole fuselage. We've also got to do a piece underneath her belly as well, which is sort of like in a pigeon grey or something like that. That'll go on first, and then we'll start spraying all the other stuff up. So there's quite a few pieces to go on that, but hey, we're not in a hurry, are we? We've got quite a lot of things to do. Who knows? We're maybe now looking at sort of like the middle of February, where there may be some updates. I personally think that we're going to go through to the end of February. At the earliest, we're going to be out is the beginning of March. And again, like I said last night, that doesn't give us all the right to go flying out the doors and going up the boozer and like, hello, John, how you doing? All right, mate, I know I'm only standing 1 foot away from you, but I'll just shout really loud so you can get all me spit in your face. Yeah, so we've got that to do. This edit that I've done today, which is quite funny actually, folks. I don't have to shout, do I? Because the mic's down here and we've like, shut up, man. What I've done is, sorry, Alan's deep bath. I will DB models is what? Melt the nose? Melt the nose, did he say? No, it's already in there, it's set. The weight has already been set in the front. It hasn't melted the nose, it's perfectly fine. So wings are basically ready to, we can start working on those once we've got the fuselage. I think what I'm going to do is start primering everything, you know, so that we've got a good base to work with, because it certainly seems to work. But what I did here was I've put this little piece together about the engine build that we had here. So I'm just basically going to cut through it and just put it on in its rough. If it's it's just going to be a very rough edit, but all the stuff that we did outside, a few fly pasts, a few funny bits, and then right the way through to the big reveal, which was on Sunday. So yeah, we will. I'm going to sort of finish editing. I'm just going to cut that piece together, and then just put it on the timeline, and we can maybe watch it together as a bit of a laugh. You know, I can maybe I can do couch cam or something like that, but get involved with it with you guys. But that might not work because I might be too much in the way. But anyway, we'll have a little look through it and see whether or not, if I put a little box in there, see how much it cuts out of it. But if it doesn't, then we'll work. We know that we can work with couch cam. So I'm going to basically link all of this timeline together. It's quite a long one. It's 2 hours and 19 minutes, but that's all the moments during the show, during our live streams, where I've been building the engine in its different stages. So right from receiving it in the office and us talking about it, and of course you as members and viewers, you'll see and remember, oh, I remember that bit, oh, I remember that one, oh yeah, I remember that. So it's a little bit of a reminisce back to day, I think it was day 13, I think it was, wasn't it? Day 13 was on Monday, wasn't it? No. Anyway, whatever. We'll see it anyway. But I'll put that together. Got more stuff to do. We'll play out some stuff tomorrow. And you look after yourselves and be safe, be sensible, as you always are. I know you are. And thank you once again to our NHS. We really appreciate everything that you're doing. And everybody who's volunteering as well to give the vaccine. You know, all the crews from EasyJet and Virgin Atlantic. And was it who were the other ones? Ryanair, was it? EasyJet, giving the vaccines. Oh, TUI, Virgin, and EasyJet. All those guys and girls there who've very kindly volunteered for that. It does aggravate me, just finally one little bit, folks. It does aggravate me ever so slightly, just before I go, and just have a think on this as you're before tomorrow. You know, if I went out to do some filming, all I would do literally would be walk out of here, put the gear in the van with me mask on, get in the van, drive up to Heathrow into the parking lot at the Renaissance, stand on the van, not in touch with anyone, not touching anyone, not going anywhere near anyone, touching the old ticket thing that issues the ticket for the barrier with me knuckle, then going in there, doing some filming for my members who are paying members. It's a business, and therefore it's you know, we rely on it as income, you know, so as does a builder or a decorator or a plumber or an electrician. How is it that these folks are just able to walk around people's houses with no masks on and just willy-nilly do all of that? I know why, because they say it's a living. I've got to live. I've got to feed my family and all that sort of stuff. Well, first of all, you're not being very sensible because you're not wearing masks, man. I've never seen any of you lot wearing masks, man. When I've been driving out up to Sainsbury's, and there's a few building projects around here. One that's just over the road here. Couple of fellas out this morning. Yeah, John. Yeah. Like 2 feet away from each other, if that. You know, having an oily rag, and the other bloke's up and all that, you know, no masks. So you know they're not wearing masks when they go indoors, because they didn't have them on their wrists, they didn't have them around their necks or anything like that. It's just that hypocrisy, and that just like, you know, just the sheer gall of it. You know, why can they do that and we can't go up to somewhere as a loner, on his own, one person, never coming into contact with anyone? If the van broke down, I'd be able to walk home, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, I wouldn't be calling on anyone, using anyone's services. Electricians, you're going into people's houses, tradespeople, and it's not the people who want the work done. Get it done after the flipping stuff's been done, man. Or at least, if they come round your house, make sure they wear a mask. It's quite simple, man. It's your bleeding house. Right, anyway, here endeth the lesson. Jilly, go for cut. We'll see you tomorrow.